Get the game started. If you're in the chat, say hello. I'm just realizing that maybe I should get some pitch black sun blocking curtains, because as you can see in the background there, the sun is just sort of pouring in, really.
Odyssey!
I don't like the way it looks. Resume. The next kingdom, which is the Moon Kingdom. Last week we absolutely blasted through the game. Wait. Oh, wait a second. Oh, never mind. I thought all of our progress was lost. Never mind. We're in good shape. Howdy. How's it going? You got all those chores did? We also have Angie. Hi. How's it going? I thought we lost all of our progress in the Bowser Kingdom. But we're good. That happened last time, actually, when we beat New Donk City. When we beat the giant Mecha Wiggler boss. I lost the save progress because I closed the game before it could save, and then before the stream I had to beat the whole thing again. I was like rushing, I was like panicking. One kingdom remains, and that is the Moon Kingdom. The soundtrack is always worth it. But yeah, anyways, last time we blasted through everything, really. We went from... where did we start? We started from the Metro Kingdom, and we made it all the way to the Moon Kingdom. And this is the final kingdom in the story. Some people say that the game really starts once you beat the game, because a lot of stuff opens up. But I won't be doing a whole lot of post-game stuff. I'm just satisfied with beating the game, maybe checking out the final world after this one. I might just swap over to my 100% file and show some stuff off there. Probably what I'm gonna do. Because if a goal for a stream is 4 hours, I have a feeling we're going to be way below that once we beat the game. So I think after I beat it, I'll just show some stuff off. Let's go. The music is majestic. It's like they're just get. Oh, he's got the wedding outfit and everything. He's all duped up. Those two people he's trying to pursue, they're also wearing wedding outfits. This whole game, the moon has constantly been in the background, and now we're finally going there. Honeyloon Ridge. It's even got a wedding chapel on it. Bowser's Moon Wedding. There's not even like a jingle of fanfare, it's just a wedding bell looming off in the distance. It's very ominous. Well, don't you look dapper. Those Tiara Peach two must be over there. No time to dilly-dally. You guys want to dilly-dally? We can do that for a bit. Yeah, let's go. Whatever. Woohoo! As you can see, there's not exactly much gravity here, as you would expect. Or maybe you would not expect, because in the Mario Galaxy games you're in outer space, but gravity works like normal. But here it's just like actual zero gravity. But then again, this isn't really accurate. Because he'd just be floating around, and there'd be no oxygen. Ooh. I'm not really interested in getting any moons here, because I think all I really have to do is make my way up to that top part. I think there is a shop here that you can get an outfit from. It's like a... You can get an astronaut's outfit. Zoom up here. Space octopi. Coolest of octopi. I believe Bugcube was originally going to be watching the stream, but he may or may not be sleeping. Who needs oxygen anyway? I can live just by, I don't need food, I don't need water, I don't need oxygen, I am immortal. Well... I guess you can only do this in the post-game. Are you serious? No. Alright then. Do what you must. I am done. Alright. Sure, dude. This looks like a good picture. Hold on. Alright. Filters. It's cool, like a water painting, a oil painting. I think I like a little bit of blur. There we go. Gotta get some keepsakes for the journey, right? You know? Quiet wall. It is pretty quiet, it's not very chatty. Watch out! The hole back there is real deep! I can't do his voice. If I could go full on Toad voice, but it hurts. Who would have thought that the moon had a nightmarish lavascape inside of it, you know? Underground moon caverns. Has normal gravity. If you thought the final level wasn't going to have lava in it, you were wrong. I'm a Bowser statue. That's a moon right there. Under the Bowser statue. What about this one? Can't get that one. Oh. Toad's voice actor is going to end up like the voice actress for Marge Simpson. Have you heard her in recent years? She sounds like she just can't do it anymore. You watch a modern Simpsons episode and she's just like, she just... I feel so bad for her because The Simpsons just won't end. She's still doing it. That same voice that just sounds so painful. Also, I'll do the routine checkup here. How is the audio right now? You can hear everything fine. My voice sounds clear, crisp. 30 years. That's crazy. Crazy to think that I'm not even that old. I'm but a young lad. And you are but a young lady. Alright, audio's good, that's good. Before I ever stream, I like adjust my closeness to the mic every time. Alright, where am I again? Okay, we're dropping down here, cool. It's a good thing he's already dead. That would hurt. Skelly boys. Look at him. I can go faster by shaking. Everybody's all dressed up for the wedding. It's good to have supportive minions. I want to be the Sherm. Blow some stuff up. Get some moons. He respawned. He is alive. Get that extra heart. Extra life, yo. Wonder if I can make that without it getting the dry bones. Nope. 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 That didn't work out. Let's try it again. I thought I would land on that dry bones epically. But things can't always be epic now, can they? Oh, I know where that is. There's a mysterious hole over there. I need a dry bones. I'm dangerously close to death right now. There it is. Yeah. So scary. I really don't need these coins, but I might as well. Getting a moon heals me. Getting a moon heals me. Some of those bros of the hammer variety. Even they're dressed up. I got some hammers. Break it down. Hammer time. If I sing a song, could I get copyrighted? No, I doubt it, because my break music doesn't get copyrighted. That reminds me, if I ever want to upload my old streams to like a YouTube video archive, I'd probably have to edit out the stream break parts because they include music and I could get like copyrighted. I guess Hammer Bros don't work on that. Several segments with captures that we've used in the past, demonstrating our mastery of all of these enemies. Thrown at us in quick succession. Can you imagine somebody who's never played this game playing this part for the first time and they have all these random creatures that do different things and they have no idea what's going on? What could be up? Oh no! That's a bonsai bill wearing a hat. Okay. I think I will turn into that guy. And I'll go new. Got a little tune. No! No! I am dead. Okay. That's okay. Because I have 1,500 coins. Oh look, they have little bows put on the Bowser fences. Isn't that sweet? Wonder if he requested that or if one of his minions just did it out of love. Okay, let's try that again. If I shake the controller, I can home in on the coins. This game does have a fantastic soundtrack. I feel like it has less songs in it than any other Mario game because there's several parts of this game where it's just ambient silence with noises. But what music is there is fantastic. It's similar to Breath of the Wild, I think. It has less music than other entries in the series, but the music that is there is really good. But this game still has a lot more music than Breath of the Wild. Give me the blue bill. Bonsai bill. Shake. Okay. Off we go. Oh, it's our buddies, the, what are they called again? Moais, I think. Oh, on a time limit. Okay, we did it. Farewell, my friend. Alright, this is a new capture exclusive to this final area of the game. That, my friends, is a charging chuck, originating from Super Mario World. I think his first 3D appearance was Super Mario 3D World. And he returns here. He's very angry, but now I am him. I mean, they are based on Easter Island heads, so... Those things, Nose Pass, Probo Pass, they're all based on the same things. Hold Y to charge up, and Y to tackle. This part's fun. Alright. So I gotta get that guy over there. These guys can run over gaps like this. Football. These aren't footballs, but they're close enough. I squish him. Oh no. She's back. She's back with her jiggle physics. Do you remember me? You were ever so rude to me back in the Cascade Kingdom. I can't do that. I thought you were dead. She says that her chain Chompykins is newly powered up, but all she did was give it 2 extra hats instead of 1. It has 3 hats. Oh, oops. That's all she did. Stack 2 more hats on top of it. Splendid. Whoa. She's really not that much harder. That may have been the first time I ever got hit by her. Second time. They really use a heart. Where the heart's at? Oh, he has a lot of hats. Whoa! Oh, okay. I've never died against that boss, ever, and I fought her like 10 times. Oh, it set me back here. Okay. But then again, I never talked while fighting her before. I don't need that guy's help. Okay. You know what? I'm standing by what I said. I don't need his help. We're doing it this way. We're still doing it this way. See, I don't need no charging Chuck. But that also means I have to fight her with 1 health point. That's okay, 'cause I'll beat her. Slow and steady wins the race, don't you know? I've really got focus. She's very easy. One more. She's very angry. How many hats is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hats. Two more. One more. Her fate is sealed. It rumpled up her hair a bit. You'd think it would have shattered her teeth. She's money. The whole time she was just coins in a suit. Could you check the viewer count for me? So far we've had 2 say hi. Oogie Boogie. He's very creepy. I think I only watched like a quarter of Nightmare Before Christmas as a kid. And I never watched the entirety of the movie. I should probably do that. I should do that this Halloween. It's not something I would want to watch during the Christmas season. It's a big debate whether or not it's a Christmas movie or a Halloween movie or both. I say both, but I'd rather watch it during the Halloween season. 5 and 4. Whichever. Either way, that's cool. Oh, I want to show off a cool detail here. How do I do this? Oh, okay, here it is. Are any of you familiar with the Comet Observatory theme from Super Mario Galaxy? It's basically the theme of Rosalina. When you go into the pause menu in Mario Odyssey, and you start it up, you press one of the menu options, then you exit out of the menus twice, and it plays the first notes of that song. So if you listen closely, wait, try it again. There it is. That's the song. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Do do. It's a really random detail. Also, we're in space, so that's another galaxy thing going on there. Just look at how epic this is. We're on the moon. There's a path before us with a red carpet leading up to a chapel. There's no music, it's just dead silence with a wedding bell ringing. And we are on our way to stop a wedding. And then the Eye of the Tiger starts playing. Hurry! I'm just going to walk the normal running speed. For maximum effect. You know, we'll go the other way. We'll go through the roof. We're gonna do it the more fun way. By using the power of a moon frog. Moon frog. Got ourselves a secret Cat Mario sprite and Cat Peach. One gives a heart and the other gives coins. This is most likely a moon. Most likely a moon. Yep. I know there's a wedding to stop and that we're dilly-dallying as Cappy put it, but that's okay. Go down to the roof. We get a moon for our efforts. This is where we would have entered from. Are you ready to stop a wedding? We're gonna be like Shrek at the end of Shrek 1, where Farquaad and Fiona are about to kiss and he barges to the door and he's like, I object! 1, 2, 3. I object! Seems to be a bit of a struggle. It's like, you're here? I didn't invite you. Why is my ex-girlfriend here? He invited Mario's ex-girlfriend, a bunch of random kingdom inhabitants. Bowser didn't even invite his own son, or his parental figure, or any of his minions to his own wedding. But that's okay, because I think the reason he didn't is because, you know, Mario's on his tail the whole game. The dude doesn't have much time to invite anybody. He just scoops up whoever he can, and he makes them attend the wedding. As you can see, they don't really want to be here. They were all just dragged away. There's a doggo here with a helmet, and that's all that matters. Hey, we got Unjust King calling me Boo Radley again. We have the doggo. It's funny seeing these realistic humans with all these cartoon characters. We're all Roger Rabbit up in here. And you can see all the things that Bowser stole from the kingdoms. Like, there's the soup or chowder or whatever it is, the stew from the Luncheon Kingdom. There's the sparkling water from the Seaside Kingdom. The flowers from the Wooded Kingdom. What else is there? That's the ring from the Sand Kingdom. The cake is from the Snow Kingdom. What else did he steal? The tiara on Peach's head is Cappy's sister. Peach's dress is stolen. It's called the Lock Lady dress. All of these wedding guests are stolen. Everything is stolen. The dude's a king. He could afford a better wedding than this. But then again, it's on the moon, so it's pretty extravagant. Peach is pretty strong. Like, that giant, hulking, strong turtle monster, she's just pushing him back. She's powerful. I think maybe it's about time we step ahead and see what's going on. Casually walk up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is like in the cartoons. That shouldn't have worked, okay? You've seen me playing this game. You've seen how I can throw Cappy and bounce off of him and go across wide distances. Mario should have done that, but instead he fell through a pit. But that's just for plot's sake. The final showdown. He's a big boy. Hanging by the ring. That ain't tacky. That's just stopping a forced marriage, dude. Bowser's so expressive in this game. I think they're all pretty fancy. Alright, let's show this guy a thing or three. Happily ever after. Just look at how expressive Bowser is. Like when you take his hat, he gets so sad. He's gonna do more tail whaps. That'll teach you. Gonna eat something spicy. Whoa, spicy. I don't die. Hope I don't die. I have never died against Bowser in the final battle before. But this is different. I'm talking while doing it this time. Well, let's hope I can get it on the first try. He's not that hard. Oh, okay. This might take 2 tries. Alright, let's see if I can not get hit. Okay, that was tricky. Once more is all it takes. Just don't get hit. Alright. Almost there. Three tail swaps. 1, 2, 3, and then a fake out. 1. He's naked! We beat that guy so hard he's in the nude. And his hair's not all done up anymore, I feel bad for him. That's my woman! I'm so tired. I'm gonna go home now. Farewell. See you later. Okay. I just want a heart. Oh. A moon rock. I'm unconscious. The real final boss was moon rocks. And you don't fight them. Credits roll. Ooh. I'm alive! What are we going to do? Whatever shall we do? What do we have over here? A wall that can possibly be broken. But it's just too strong, you know. This guy can't break through it. We have the princess as she paces back and forth, wondering what to do. We have a mechanic that we've been using the entire game, that the entire game is based around, where you throw your hat on things and you turn into them. And we have an unconscious Bowser. Oh, did they seriously have to put an arrow on it? That ruined the moment. They really had to put an arrow on it? Are there really people that bad at this game that they didn't know what to do here? This is what I want to do. It'd be funny if his spikes hurt you. Anyways, what do you guys think I should do? Capture Peach? Oh, that doesn't work. I don't know what to do, guys. You gotta tell me. Oops. Dang it. I shook the controller, and that made him throw the hat. I shook the controller. That wasn't supposed to happen. I was supposed to wait and be told what to do. Anyways. This is one of the best parts of the game. It's like 30 years of 30 years of Mario games all led up to this moment. The dream of having a playable Bowser. Oh hey, Contrast is here. How's it going, dude? We just made it through the Moon Kingdom and beat Bowser. And now we're at like one of the best parts of the entire game. But many, many years, all building up to this one part. There's a lot of little Easter eggs in this. You'll see him from Mario 64, and then Sunshine, I think, Sprites, Mario 3, World, 64, random artwork of Peach, Odyssey. Yeah, it skips a few games, but there's some cool little Easter eggs in there. You got that stash, you got that brighter blue eyes. Roar. This is very satisfying. When I first did this, I went into this game for the first time unspoiled, so I didn't know this was going to happen at the end. My dream for the final battle was for, like, the final battle to take place in New Donk City, and for Donkey Kong to show up, and for you to have to capture Donkey Kong, and to fight Bowser as captured Donkey Kong, King Kong versus Godzilla style. But this is also cool. This is really cool. But when I did this for the first time, I was like, yeah, 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 Bowser, yeah, yeah. Look at this guy go. He's very strong. You can do a triple jump as him, and he has a little bit of Mario flair, and he goes, and he raises his arm. Look at him. You can shoot fireballs too. This next to the New Donk City Festival, best parts of the game. Oh, and you get some fan service right here. All those years of struggling in the original 2D Mario Bros. Against Bowser, now you get to beat him in an escape sequence, no less. Got Peach riding on his back. Yeah. Very strong boy. Very destructive. Very satisfying doing this. And now we get a new song with vocals, besides Jump Up Superstar. I want to say I love this song. It's another Mario themed love song. I can do this super fast, but I'm going to do it a bit more slowly than I normally would, just so we can hear the music. I think this song is called Break Free, Lead the Way. And if you listen to the lyrics, they really appeal to my mushy, romantic gamer heart, you know? Also, that guitar riff. That is Bowser's theme from Super Mario 64. And it's really cool having that in like a lyrical song. Yeah. As you can see, everything around us is collapsing, but if we stay here, we will not die. We'll be stuck with a little bit of platform left, but we can just chill here. We can just chill, listen to the music, look at the scenery here, you know. So how are you guys doing tonight? Or evening, or day, whatever it is. I love this song. Yeah, we're just stuck in the middle of nowhere now. Day off. I've never slept in that late, but that must feel really good. That must feel awesome. Maybe these platforms do go away. Okay, I think this is as far as it goes. Yeah, I've also been chilling. You know, today was also my day off. I have the weekend off. So, whoa, okay. I thought that would, maybe it does fall down. Sparky Boys. How that works, I don't know. Woohoo! Bowser shrunk. Alright, I have a lot to say about this scene. Brother and sister reunited. Okay. Something's going. Oh, he looks determined. He looks like he's about to do something. Oh, they look like they're supporting what he's about to do. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Okay, let's talk about this. This entire game is wedding themed. Mario and Peach have had a thing for like 30 years. And it's never been like completely official, but we have this wedding themed game where everybody has wedding outfits. They even had wedding outfit amiibo that people use as wedding cake toppers. I've seen people use them as wedding cake toppers. It's really cute, but yeah. So you'd think that maybe, just maybe at the end, there'd be like some major fan service, you know, like where those two get married at the end, and all is well in the universe. But also, if they did get married, it wouldn't change the dynamic. I don't think Bowser's above kidnapping a married woman. But, you know, then let's see what happens. Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, it's flower ready and everything. Understandably, she gets a bit flustered and upset. The moment was ruined. Bowser ruined the moment, and then it was ruined further by their bickering. He's very supportive of Bowser. But then Peach, like, she says, "Let's go home," but then she goes off with the ship. Like, she could very well leave them on the moon, stranded together. That was kind of a jerk move she just did. Works are gonna start. Well, that was Super Mario Odyssey. It's the main story, at least. Well, the stream's only been like 47 minutes and we just beat the game. I guess we're gonna have to explore a fair bit of the post-game to get through the rest of this. Huzzah! We got some cool screenshots of the journey. I like that one in the Sand Kingdom where it's just the top of his head there. It's like a medley of all the music, along with plenty of screenshots. It'd be pretty cool if it did your screenshots, instead of just like ones made by the developers. That reminds me of something funny. Speaking of having your own in-game screenshots featured during the credits, contrast, you're playing Astral Chain right now, and this isn't really a spoiler, but once you beat that game, during the credits, yeah, that was cool in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. But in Astral Chain, during the credits, they do a slideshow of all the in-game photos that you took using the camera in the game. And I didn't know that was going to happen. And what's the character's name again? Marie. I think her name is Marie. And at one point, I took several pictures of her butt. And then during the credits, there was this epic music playing, and like just a bunch of pictures of her butt showed up. And I was laughing like crazy. It was amazing. Yep. Yep. Oh. That Marie, though. She's a fine lady. Oh. I took a video capture of it, but I did it too late. Like, I only got like a little portion of it because I was too busy laughing and I was like too astounded by it. But I'm probably gonna post that to Twitter at some point. It's like amazing, you know. Also, Astral Chain's a pretty good game.
Thank you
Indeed,
so much for
indeed.
playing my game.
At the end of every game, he'll say, "Thank you so much for playing my game," except for Sunshine. They didn't do it in Sunshine. Oh, I have to sneeze. In this modern day of isolation and social distancing, anytime I sneeze, I feel like public enemy number one. Oh, that photo there was a teaser for the post-game. You can now travel to the Mushroom Kingdom. Major fan service moment. Additional power moons are in stock at the shop. Music list has been added to the map screen. This is the post-game fan service right here. Meant to appeal to Mario 64 fans. I am the public enemy. I sneeze everywhere, on everyone. I get up in everyone's grill. Excuse me. But really though, too many people get up in each other's grill these days. I work a public job, and every 5 seconds I have someone in my face, and it is very distressing. It is very difficult. So calm, so peaceful, like our trip to the Moon Kingdom was all a dream. Good thing it wasn't, because we saved our Tiara, Peach, 2 dear friends. That nightmare is over. Hooray for us. But I've liked our travels so much, I don't want our journey to end. I mean, there's still so much to do. There's still like... How many moons did we get? 178? There's still like 600 moons to get. Over 600. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're just gonna explore the post-game for a bit. Capey's here. What's up, Capey? I wonder where Luigi got those great balloons. I can't do his voice. Hey, bro. You saved Princess Peach. So proud of you. I can do his voice. This was DLC. This wasn't in the original game when we beat it. I don't know how long it took them to add it. It was like... Maybe a few months later they added Luigi's Balloon World. We're not going to play Balloon World. His balloons are the color of the face buttons on the Super Nintendo controller, I'm pretty sure. No, the Super Famicom. The Super Nintendo controller just has purple buttons. But the Japanese version, the Super Famicom, that has actual colored face buttons, and I believe that's the colors. Poor guy. It's fun doing that. Oh, yeah. Toad does have a night. They all have hats. It was a long debate for many years whether Toad's mushroom head half was a hat or a part of his head. And it was a very raging debate. At one point in one of the non-canon Mario cartoons, he takes off the mushroom and he's just a bald guy with a few hairs on his head. So some people use that as proof for it being a hat. But in the main games, the actual canon games, he never did take it off. But Nintendo confirmed in an interview that it is in fact a part of his head. That is just Toad's head. Not a hat. And yes, Glitter Pixels, that is true. Brendan and Ruby, I think a lot of people thought Brendan and Ruby and Sapphire had this cool, like, long white hair. But then it turns out it was just a weird hat. Oh, the dog sleeps with you. That's cute. I bet there's neat stuff buried around here. We're just gonna take a nap with the dog for the rest of the stream. Is that okay with you guys? We're just gonna nap here with the dog while Toad looks for something in the distance. That's all we'll do. Sleepy time. Let's get up, let's go. There's some really cool outfits in there, but we don't have any coins. Squirrels, golden acorn. Man, I wish that background scenery wasn't just plain fields. I feel like they should have had some, like, actual Mario stuff back there. You know, like some blocks maybe, or like some random stuff. But it's just nothing. I feel like there's a lot more they could have done with this world. And with the castle, which you'll see once we get in there. There's no music here, it's all ambient. This reminds me of Mario Sunshine, where there's this pipe with a giant pineapple in it, and you have to get a certain fellow to help you eat the fruit and clear the pipe. We have actual mushrooms based on 1-Up mushrooms that we can kick around. These mushrooms here are based on the coloration of the mushrooms in the original Super Mario Bros. For the NES. They were like that brownish yellowish color and red. References everywhere, dude. Oh, here's an awesome detail. This is the Tanuki Tail tree from Super Mario 3D World. In the intro to that game, you see Princess Peach's castle with this giant Tanuki Tail tree like off in the distance. And the game starts in a dark and stormy night where all those leaves come off the tree. Those are Tanuki leaves, which turn Mario into Tanuki Mario. So they all come off the tree and they scatter across the world. And that entire game was like advertised with the Tanuki suit as like a big deal, because it came back for the first time since Super Mario Bros. 3 for the NES. So it's really cool that they just stuck it here. It's like they remembered it. They didn't have to do that, but they did. Oh, I should also mention that the moons in this kingdom are stars, just like in Mario 64. And they do the same jingle that they did in Mario 64. Major fan service. Even though it's not a moon. Apparently power moons come in other shapes. I had no idea. Me either. You're just gonna give me a okay, sure. See you, Captain Toad, when you get that port of your game that takes away the 3D World levels and replaces them with Odyssey levels. That actually happened. I think we should collect some coins, because the costume that you can get here is the best costume in the game, possibly. Got Dory over there. Could be like a reference to how you can find Dory in the Hazy Maze Cave level in Mario 64. But here she's just hanging out in a pond. Yeah, you know I gotta get that costume. That costume is like one of the big rewards for beating the game. There's also a section of this kingdom that you can only go into wearing that costume, and it's also fan service. Got a Koopa free running competition. We can do this for fun. This is like a reference to Koopa the Quick from Mario 64. He was this giant Koopa that you would race for a star. But in this game, you just race a bunch of Koopas. Bunch of Koopas wearing hats. This is where I use my trick of long jumping and then maintaining the momentum of the long jump using constant jumping. Well, that was easy. I think the reason it was easy because you had to do it twice, and the second time it's harder. So let's do it again. It's gonna be a bit harder this time. But I can still do it on the first try, probably. Unless I jinxed myself. Master Cup. The gold Koopa is the fastest. Well, that was also easy. I did it faster than the first time by 2 seconds. But if you thought that was fast, you're going to find out that was actually very slow, because we're going to check that leaderboard. This game has leaderboards for some of its challenges. Any like Koopa free running challenges or like the jump rope challenge, you can go online and look at the rankings. And the speed at which some of these people beat these things are ridiculous. That's a big number. That's how far back I am. Alright, let's... How far up can we go? Somebody named I_die did this in 5 seconds. 5 seconds. How they did it in 5 seconds, I don't know. I used all those dash flowers to run as fast as possible, and I got every single one. And I did it in 15 seconds. So it took me like triple his time. But somehow that guy did it in 5 seconds. So like, holy cow. I have no interest in speedrunning Koopa free running. Like, you'd be amazed by what the speedrunning community in this game can do, like the platforming in this game, like, because you know how you can combo certain jumps into other jumps? And you can do the running momentum thing. And they can also do this thing where they like stand at the edge of a cliff and they ground pound, then they roll, and they get this huge boost of speed. It was like that, but way faster. I can't really I haven't mastered it. But it's crazy, really. Maybe if you looked it up on YouTube, you'd see how they did it in 5 seconds. Oh. We have 22 coins. I'm not sure how much that outfit is worth, but we're gonna get as many as we can until we go back to the shop. I love using those. Man, the Mushroom Kingdom has rats. Watch out in those woods, it's very dangerous. That's just 2 Goombas, Toad. Nothing dangerous about Goombas. You suck, Toad. Okay, I'll get those coins, and then I'm gonna go to the shop. Oh. Shoot, shoot, shoot. And those coins also. Oh. Oh well. And those coins. And those. Man, there's coins everywhere. This is like Breath of the Wild syndrome, where you want to do one thing, but then you see like 10 other things, and you want to run to all of them, and then you end up forgetting what you were originally doing. There. My favorite thing in this game would have to be the New Donk City Festival, as everybody saw in the last stream, where I was very ecstatic and singing and everything. This is it. This is it right here. You can be 64-bit Mario with a Super Mario 64 outfit. And it is glorious. You might as well buy these decals and stuff. Buy some cushions for the Odyssey. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Look at him. In all of his 64-bit glory. His polygonal beauty. His blocky splendor. I don't think it's an identical, like, rip of the Mario 64 model, because they had to, like, adjust his proportions and stuff to fit, like, you know, Mario's movement in this game. I think all the post-game products opened as well. We can buy with a bunch of coins. The skeleton suit is the most expensive clothing in the entire game. But it's really funny. Welcome back. Technology can be difficult. What you missed was me getting this totally rad outfit. Super Mario 64 Mario. We're gonna wear this now. There's an area, where is it? I think it's over here somewhere. And you can only access it while you're wearing this costume. Oh, here's another neat reference. This maze in the courtyard is from Super Mario 64 DS. That was the DS remake. Well, you can probably tell just by the title of the game. That was the DS remake of Mario 64. And in the original game, the castle courtyard was kind of barren. In DS, they added this little maze at the beginning. And it was like... Peach's castle was locked, and you had to get the key. And to get the key, you had to chase a rabbit around in this maze. And then you get the key from the rabbit, and then go into the castle. So they brought it back, and they put a rabbit in it. I also love that game. Although in that game, it was a Mario 64 style rabbit. It was like a different type of rabbit. But I played a ton of the original N64 Mario 64 as a kid. And then years later I would play the DS version. And this is a controversial opinion, but I actually prefer the DS version despite it being on a D-pad. Because it's full 3D movement, but you're playing it with a D-pad, so it's a bit tricky, because, you know, you want that full analog control of a 3D game. But the game has so much more content, and, like, it has mini games and everything. It has more playable characters. To all the people that complain about the D-pad, I say get used to it. Because the game's pretty good once you get used to it. But by default, the controls suck. I'm serious. The controls aren't that great in Mario 64 DS by default. They're only, like, serviceable once you take the time to get used to it. Truly good controls are ones that you can, like, just pick up and feel really natural and smooth. But either way, it's fun. It's a great game. And I would play it over Mario 64. I think you can get on the Wii U Virtual Console. And you can also play it on the 3DS. The 3DS has the slider pad, which gives you full 3D movement. But despite that, the game was made for the DS with the D-pad. So even though you're playing with an analog stick, you still only have less directions, as if you were playing with a D-pad. It's weird. Oh, there it is. Also, the coins in this kingdom are purple versions of the coins from Mario 64, which had stars on them. You know what I missed? Your blocky polygonal look. Glad you let you in anytime you're dressed like that. Yeah, sure. This is a fun little area. This is the castle courtyard area. Well, it's a different part of the courtyard. It's when you go into Peach's castle and you go down the stairs and there's this hallway with a boo in it. And you have to chase the boo down the hallway. And then you end up in this area. And this area is like overrun with boos. and some of them have red coins in them, I think, and you get a star that way. And there's a boo that's in this spot right here, and that boo has the entrance to Big Boo's haunt inside of it, the level. It's like a cage with the level inside of it, and Mario like turns tiny and he goes inside of it, and then you're in the spooky level. But instead of boos being here and stuff, they just put a bunch of treasure chests in here. I think you have to hit them in the right order. Oh, you have to memorize it. And if you get it wrong, you get chased by these guys. And I think yeah, you can't actually kill them, I don't think. They like infinitely spawn. They don't give you any tutorial for the dive jump until the very end of this game, but I've been doing it the whole time. In Mario 64 DS, they added an area up there. I think it was so high up that you could only reach it with Luigi because he had really high jumps. It was like a hole in the wall right there, and there was a rabbit in it, and if you got the rabbit, he'd give you like a new mini game. But they took it out here. If I were a developer, I would have added that. Oh, and here's a fun thing. In Mario 64, there was this ongoing rumor. This statue here, the text on it spelled out L is real, followed by a number. And people took that as meaning that Luigi was secretly unlockable in Mario 64 because it was L is real. But it turns out that was all fake. So it never really amounted to anything. But then Luigi became playable in Super Mario 64 DS. So it all came to fruition. He's so shiny. You know what? We're gonna try that again. And I'm not going to rely on my memory. We're going to use an external hack. Screenshot, haha. Alright. The power of recording. Okay. I'm gonna go down here. As you can see, I have a lot of Animal Crossing screenshots. One on the right, and then 2 diagonally up, and then 3 to the right, and then 4 diagonally down, then 5 to the right, and 6. My memory might be a bit too short term for that, so let's do it like half and half. 1 to the right, 2, then 3. Let's do it that way. Wait. I forgot already. 1 to the right, then 2, then 3. Okay. Oh, I see. They had coins going around this one. Then 2. Then 3. I think this one's 4. Yes, it is. 4, 5, then 6, then 7, then 8. So, left to the right, then to the left, then to the right, then to the left. Okay. This one. This one. This one. Then this one. And this one. Yeah. Cheater boys. They definitely did that with complete knowledge that players could just screenshot it. They had to have known that. There are certain moons in this game you have to get by screenshotting. You find these little maps on the walls. that show like X's on the ground in random parts of the game, and when you ground pound on those X's, you get a moon, and the game tells you to screenshot it to save it for later. I feel the rumblies here. Let's look at my screenshots for a second. What games do I have the most screenshots in? Filter. Yeah, Animal Crossing has... Okay, Smash Bros has the most. I take a lot of Smash Bros screenshots. But still, it's really dumb how in Smash Bros you can't record videos, because that's one of the best games for recording videos. So much cool stuff happens in that game, especially in multiplayer, that you would really want to record, but you just can't. Lots of Pokemon, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of Mario, because it has that photo mode. See, like every game I played here. Oh, Astral Chain, Rayman. Man, I take a lot of screenshots. Pokemon, some Kirby, lots of Breath of the Wild screenshots. Xenoblade, some Skyrim, Splatoon, some Mario Kart. Other, what is other? Oh, other is just menus. You know what? I can show you the Astral Chain photos that showed up during my credits. Let's go in here. Oh, spoilers! Spoilers for the end of the game. Oh. I even gave a thumbs up. I even gave a thumbs up. Yeah! Alright. That didn't happen. Pretend that didn't happen. We're just playing Mario, nothing just happened. Okay, there's another fan service moment up here. At the end of Mario 64, and you get all 120 stars, you unlock the cannon over by the water, and you blast to the top of the castle. And up there, you find a certain fellow known as Yoshi. And Yoshi gives you 100 lives, and then he gives you this ability that like extends the jumping distance of your triple jump, and it makes you all sparkly. And then Yoshi just jumps off the castle and he disappears for the rest of the game. And then in Mario 64 DS, the game doesn't start with you playing as Mario. The game starts with Mario, Luigi, and Wario all coming to the castle because Mario was invited by Peach, and then Luigi tagged along, and then Wario came along because he wanted to steal treasure from Peach. They all go in the castle, and they all get like imprisoned in there. And Yoshi the entire time was just sleeping at the top of the castle. And you start the game playing as Yoshi, and you have to save the others. And here he is just hanging out up here. Yeah, and you can't ride him. Riding him does not work. You can only jump on his head. But as you may know, we have the capture ability. We have the ability to throw our hat at things and turn into them. I hope he doesn't mind. We're a Yosh. We're a Yoshi-Yosh. Makes a very cute noise when he does a flutter jump. You can do side somersaults. You can't do ground pounds because the ground pound button makes you exit him. You can't do spin jumps. But he can stick out his tongue. My cat is at the door. Coins, bro. And as you can probably guess, we can eat the fruit. Oh. I forgot he goes away when you touch water. I guess we gotta go get him again. He respawns, don't worry, he's not dead. I don't even need that thing to get up there, I can do it the fun way. That way, yeah. Yeah. Let's go eat some fruit. And some Goombas. And some more fruit. Yum 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 yum. Also, they gave Yoshi this new ability in this game, where he can cling to walls with his tongue. This is a Spider-Man moment. I think one of the covers of one of the Spider-Man movies has Spider-Man doing this pose against a building. This is basically that. Oh, I can't go all the way upside down, that's disappointing. You can't do triple jumps or double jumps. Oh, and he can't go 8-bit, which is disappointing. They should have made a sprite for him or something. Oh man, we're going 3D here as well. Totally rad, man. Yeah. It's down here again. I think there might be like a painting or something down here. Oh. Let's do it. Super Mario Bros. What just happened? Oh, I remember how this works. You are forced to follow the stuff. Oh, you missed some fun stuff, dude. I showed everybody my Astral Chain screenshots. Oh. But yeah, I got the outfit. Totally styling. You can watch the playback. Okay, so it's only the black backgrounds that move that I have to focus on. It's really cool. Anything that enters this background becomes 8-bit. Oh, I missed a moon. I was supposed to bounce on the bullet bills to get that moon. Too late now, though. Oh no. No, 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 no. It's good that dashing makes you run across gaps. That was tricky. Oh no, I forgot about this part. This part's weird because the gravity changes, and so does the direction you have to hold. So like you have to alter the direction. It's really weird. This is... I remember when I did this for the first time, it took me like several tries. I might not be able to do it, I don't know. Oh, oh. Oh. I just had to stop holding one direction and shift to another. Am I gonna do this on my first try? Because it took me several tries the first time. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness for that. Yeah. Maybe it's because I did it so many times before. Oh man. I want to find at least one painting. There's these fun little painting segments. I think that's one of them over there. Oh, I've seen that costume. Hat in Time has like a lot of modifications and stuff, doesn't it? The fun thing about this is, I mentioned this during like the first stream, how in the post game you can find paintings that you go into and you fight the bosses, but they're harder this time. This is that. And it's like in Mario 64 when you jump into the painting. They even had like an updated sound effects for when you jump into it. Makes me want a Mario 64 remake, which is rumored right now, along with remakes of Sunshine and Galaxy, in like a compilation. Also a port of Mario 3D World. If that were true, I would like die inside and go to heaven. I really hope those rumors are real. This guy's like a bit harder than he was the first time. I think what they did was they added those little mummy dudes. He might have like a few extra attacks as well, but for the most part he's still pretty easy, I think. Hopefully I don't like die here. Oh, icicles drop as well. Or, they might have already done that. Wait for the dizzy hand. You can only punch solid ice so many times before your hand starts to hurt. Oh, okay. What? Is he ever gonna hurt his hand? Oh, I forgot what I had to do. I'm supposed to make him punch the ice. That's what I have to do. Watch the sketch comedy. Alright, so okay, that's a scary attack right there. Okay, I hope I don't die here. Punch the ice. Oh, okay, I died. Oh, you're out of here? Alright, well, you have a good night. Good luck watching the sketch. It is still pretty easy. Oh, okay. I'll see you later. Man. I did this on the first try when I fought him for the first time in this post-game section. I think another thing that makes it harder is that there might not be any recovery hearts this time. Before, there are these little patches that you can ground pound for hearts. This time they are gone. And you have those dudes chasing you, and they don't die. No. I have 2 health points left. This should be fairly smooth. It's good if I do the dive move right when he's about to do his clap. Hit the ice, bro. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That's the face of a guy who's about to explode. There it is. His expression doesn't change much when he's in his Mario 64 outfit. He just blinks, that's about it. Yep, that's all there is to it. Pat Kid is hardcore. That reminds me how in Smash Ultimate, Pac-Man smiles even when he's getting hit. Like if you play Smash Ultimate and Pac-Man drowns, he just smiles. I think they might have patched that out. They actually had to patch it out. So many people were pointing it out and laughing at it. Oh, Whooper. That one screenshot from the Pokemon anime where all the Pokemon are like drowning in this like river that's like high current. And they're all like distressed, and their Whooper is with this big dopey smile on his face. I'm assuming because he's part water type, or maybe he's just undeterred by anything. Whooper is just a fantastic design. The fact that he doesn't have arms just really sells his design for me. We haven't even gone in the castle yet. Wait, before we go any further, it's been an hour and a half right now, so I suppose I will take a break. Hold on, let me just double check this. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break here now. So I will see you in 10 minutes. Starting. Oh yeah, I was gonna add more pictures to the slideshow, but I never really got around to it. I work and I play Animal Crossing, that's all I do. And then I do this on Friday. But I should definitely update the slideshow for next time. I did add different music this time though. So yeah.
Here we go, off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom like you never knew. Don't need bags or a pass. Say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my hat is off to you. Oh, we can zoom all the way to the moon from this great wide wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. clouds start to swirl. Don't fear, don't shed a tear, 'cause I'll be your one-up girl. So let's all jump up super high, high up in the sky. There's no power up like dancing. You know that you're my superstar. No one else can take me this far. I'm flipping the switch. Get ready for this. So let's do the Odyssey. Odyssey, yes, see. 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 Odyssey, Odyssey. Spin the wheel, take a chance. Every journey starts a new romance. A new world's calling out to you. Take a turn off the path. Find a new addition to the cast. You know that any captain needs a crew. Take it in stride as you move side to side. They're just different points of view. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find you're short on joy, don't fret, just don't forget that you're still a one-up boy. So go on, straighten up your cap. Let your toes begin to tap. This rhythm is a power shoe. Don't forget you're the superstar. No one else can make it this far. Put a comb through that stash. Now you've got panache. Oh, let's do the Odyssey. It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, don't fear, don't
We are back. Back from hydration, back from stretching. That alarm's gonna be like my signature at this point. Also, we gained a new follower. When did that happen? Hey, what's up? We gained, how do I pronounce your name? Botrast? We can have, like, contrast versus Botrast. You can say hello if you like, but you're also welcome just to watch and chill out in the background. But anyways, we're back in business. Oh hey, Markman is here. Shouldn't you be studying? Yeah, you feel free to drop by on your study breaks, Markman. How's it going anyway? But yeah, we're inside Peach's castle now. Oh, okay. I had a feeling it might be connected to you somehow. Princess Peach is gone. She's not here, or even here. Oh, this is one of those hints. The game asks you to take pictures and then use that later on as reference when you're in other kingdoms. Pretty sure Peach has gone on like vacations or something. Toadette is here. Toadette's in everything these days. This game sort of has an achievement system. Every achievement is 1 moon, so if you want 100% the game, you have to do all of the achievements. What is 2FA? I didn't know that's how that worked. Okay, I understand that. They really want to keep you protected if you're making money. So what are the texts that you're being sent? Like every time you make money, or like every time you log in? I have much to learn. Oh, yeah, I've noticed that too when I log in. But it might just be because I logged in on a different device that was, like, never used before for the account. But I have had to put codes in. If I talk to her, she's going to, like, list off all the achievements. I achieved world peace. Guys, we did it. World peace. I don't really want to go through all these because it could take quite a while. Tiara has also vanished. Yeah, let's get world hunger. There's a lot of rich people hoarding food and money, which could be used for food. But this is a somewhat accurate recreation of the first area of Peach's Castle from Mario 64. You walk in, there's this little hall. Over here is where Toad would be standing in Mario 64. They got this part right. This is the rug with the sun on it. I think it was bigger in Mario 64. And in that game, if you look up, You looked up. Wait. Is there a first-person mode in this game? Yes, there is. You look up. You get a star. But in Mario 64, when you looked up after having so many stars, there would be this light coming down from the ceiling onto the rug. And you look up, and you get transported to the Skyblock Tower or something. You would ground pound a switch, and it would unlock the wing cap, and then you'd be able to fly around using the wing cap. But yeah, that's a little reference to that. I'm pretty sure they knew that if players found that rug, they would immediately look up. Over here there would be like a brown door that would lead to the basement. Here's where there would be a door leading to Thwomp's Fortress. These stairs are correct. And there would be a door here leading to Jolly Roger Bay. And on this side, there would be a little section with a door here that would go to Bomb Battlefield, which is the first level in the game. Up the stairs and over here, there would be a star door where you'd have to have so many stars. And when you enter that, there's this hallway that leads to the first Bowser boss fight. Right here, there'd be a door right here that leads upstairs that you would need a key for. And to the right upstairs, there would be like this room with a bunch of paintings of Peach. And if you jump into one, it takes you to a secret slide area. And well, what else is there? There is... Did I get that all? Bomb on Battlefield. Oh, I missed one. Right here, there will be a door leading to Cool Mountain. I don't even know what I just did. So let's review. Bomb on Battlefield, Cool Mountain, a door leading to the downstairs. The staircase is the same. Another door leading to the downstairs. Thwomp's Fortress. Jolly Roger Bay. A door leading upstairs. Peach's secret slide area. And Bowser in the Dark World, the Bowser boss fight. So they didn't really recreate this place very accurately. There's not much here. Man, I thought they were gonna do that. I thought there would be like an extra kingdom that was like Bomb on Battlefield or something. Like huge fan service. Mario Galaxy did that. There was this galaxy in Mario Galaxy 2 called Throwback Galaxy, and it was just a recreation of Thwomp's Fortress. They redid the music with the Mario Galaxy has a fully orchestrated soundtrack, so they did that. They added a ton of little extra updates to the level. It was beautiful. Throwback Galaxy is an amazing level. They even updated the King Thwomp boss battle and gave it a second phase. Comparing that to this is actually kind of trash compared to that. But, you know, if you ask me, they could have done a lot more with this whole Peach's Castle thing. This is all there is to it. Just this one little room. The music is nice, though. Everybody knows this song. Many people wandered the halls of Peach's Castle with this song constantly playing, and it was almost therapeutic. This is a very nostalgic song. Where's the rest of those tiles? Man, you can give me like an entire Peach's Castle that is just blank like this, and I could tell you where every single door goes, where every single toad is, where every single secret is. I could just map out the entire castle with just like a blank canvas. Where's the tile? I got them all, didn't I? Standout tile. You guys don't see it, do you? You know what? I actually remember this now. It took me a long time to get this moon when I played the game for the first time. I did the exact same thing I'm doing right now. I wandered around looking for that last tile. Also, we can sit on the throne. We are the king. We should be king. You know what? Wait. Oh, it's not a black tile, it's a white tile. That's why I couldn't find it. But that's not all of them. There's still more. There must be another white tile. Standout white tiles, where are you? I know this is like riveting to watch me look for tiles. Oh, okay. You can't get them all at once, they show up in order. I get it now. How many are there? You know what, I don't mind because the music is so nice. It's not that big of a deal. How many times do I have to do this? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? There. Loose tile track down. I'm done here. You know what? I have an idea. We're gonna do something. Well, first we're gonna ride this bike because it's just fun to ride a bike. Woo! Okay. Do we add that to the death count? I mean, it's just a bike, but a scooter. Actually, it's a scooter. I tend to do that in Animal Crossing also. It's Animal Crossing is like the perfect game to just have like background music or like a background video and just wander around, do your daily chores, or just make some discoveries. Animal Crossing is the perfect game for that. And that's how my playtime has gotten so hot. Let me show you this. Animal Crossing came out on the 20th of March. It is now the 22nd of April, so it's been a month. A little over a month. And my playtime has already gone beyond Mario Odyssey, beyond Pokemon Sword. My Breath of the Wild playtime, I think, was 120 hours or something like that, so it's beyond that. Smash Bros is 120. Okay, it surpassed Smash Bros already. Yeah, I think Animal Crossing is my most played game now. How many hours did you play it for? 100? You surpassed me? Dang. Alright, but here's my idea. I'm just going to save the game. Well, I don't need to save the game because it auto-saves, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, we're gonna exit the game. We're gonna go back in. Wait for it to load. Can't use my Joy-Con because I have Joy-Con drift. And I don't want to spend $100 on a new set of Joy-Con, and I can't really send it to Nintendo right now because, you know, times are a bit difficult right now.
Super Mario Odyssey!
Alright, we're going to, options. Data management. Load. And we're gonna go over here. Yes. Wait for it. Wait for what's about to happen. Alright guys. We hold on a second. I have to go over here. I need a better view. When I said better view, I didn't mean jump off a building. Just give me a second, I gotta get a good shot here. You know what, this isn't working. Let's go somewhere else. I didn't mean to do that. This is the longest delay for a joke ever. Nope, doesn't work here either. I think this will only work in, like, the Mushroom Kingdom. In a kingdom with, like, a large starting area. You know what, we need to go to the Mushroom Kingdom anyway, because part of the joke is there. Alright guys, we 100% of the game. Took us like 10 hours, but we 100% of the game. All 999 moons. We did it. Stream's over. I'm gonna stop the recording right now. No, okay. Alright. Yeah, this is what the Odyssey looks like once you've collected everything. I have all the merch. I wish I had a T-Rex statue like that in real life. Let's look at the outfits. I have... This is a 100% file, I have everything. We have our dapper top hat. We have Flintstones. Granddad, the meme. We have our... Yeah, we had that earlier. We also had this during our playthrough. This was from the Seaside Kingdom. Explorer, Morty and Rick and Morty. Which ones are my favorites? So obviously this one's one of the best. Oh, this one's cool. These are Mario's colors from the original Donkey Kong game. It's really cool. You can also be... Also, all of these things have really nice little descriptions. Like, the Luigi cap says the standard cap in a vivid green. The L stands for winner. Oh, and here's the 9,999 coin skeleton outfit. This skeleton costume uses cutting edge or something to, look, we're not sure how this works, but it's cool, right? Oh. Look at this guy. His nose was a bone all along. You can also see his skeleton in Mario Galaxy when he gets electrocuted. There's frames of the animation where you can see his skeleton, and it's like the same skeleton model as this, almost. It's really similar. Dr. Mario. When you swap to Dr. Mario, Mario becomes a bit slower, but a bit stronger. Echo Fighters, right? Well, he's not actually an Echo Fighter in Ultimate, but close enough. It's barely used, because Nintendo only uses him in spin-offs. This outfit makes you want to lurk in the shadows, waiting for a turn in the spotlight. Diddy Kang. Smells unusual. Doesn't fit well, it kind of chafes. You gotta wash it, man. Wario does not wash his clothes very often. These outfits you can get extra early if you have the Bowser and Peach amiibo. If you scan the Bowser amiibo, I don't actually have them, but you can scan the Bowser amiibo anytime to get this outfit. If not, you can just buy it for a ton of coins in the post game. I'm a beautiful. I can rock a dress. It did have to be altered a bit for Mario's measurements. Do not engage in plumbing while wearing. Gold Mario originated in New Super Mario Bros. 2, where you get the gold flower and you turn into Gold Mario. And you shoot these giant gold fireballs that like created a chain reaction, turning everything into coins. Here's Mario 64 Fan Service Part 2. I actually played the Metal Mario theme in the wait screen earlier. King Boy. Pretty sure you get that crown once you beat the post game, or at least a part of it. Oh. This is a 100% reward right here. When you beat the game 100%, you get the invisibility hat. It just makes you invisible, that's all there is to it. Musician. Okay, these are all DLC outfits. They were added to the shop for like a ton of coins after the I think it was months after the game's release. They released these outfits periodically, so the first wave I think was just these three. So this is from Mario Sunshine. I think in that game you could talk to like some sort of Tanuki or something and you can get like this shirt and shades. It comes with the short sleeves too. Mario has short sleeves in that game since he's in a tropical climate. This outfit is fun to wear in the Ruin Kingdom when you're fighting that dragon. Satellaview, that's like a really deep cut. It was like this Japan exclusive service that you could use for some sort of... I'm not sure how it worked. All I know is that it was a Japan exclusive service that had games you could play on it, only on that. And it just died out. And in one of the like commercials for it, Mario was like in outer space or something wearing this outfit. Get baseball, racing. You can get all the outfits for all the Brutals. Very snazzy. Oh, this is we're getting M-rated here now. Never thought you'd see that in a Mario game, huh? Cappy turns into an axe in his head. Distressed and Undead, a masterwork of practical effects. He's a zombo. So spooky. No blood though. It's just makeup. This one's good for Christmas time. Oh, and here's like a really fun one. I think this one also costed 9,999 coins. 8-bit Mario. The funny thing about this is it has no animations. There's no animations with this suit. You just you're just a 3D 8-bit sprite. And it's hilarious. I've seen people post videos of this costume during cutscenes, and it's just like the characters are all reacting to things and like moving, but Mario's just like this, and that's it. He's just turning around, and that's all he's doing. It's funny. Of course, you can still throw the hat. It's amazing, though. But yeah, that's all the outfits in the game until we get the inevitable Super Mario Odyssey 2. I don't have to imagine that. I've seen that in real life already. I didn't come out of it unscathed. All right, we need a cool outfit. You know what? I really like the sunglasses. We'll have that, and we'll have not this, but something similar. That's pretty cool. He's like Men in Black up in here, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. That's pretty snazzy, right? Yeah. Mad World is that game made by Platinum Games, isn't it? It's for the Wii. It has this really unique art style, and it's very gory. Is that what I'm thinking of? It's a game I want to play. Because, you know, it's a Platinum game, so naturally it's probably very fun. But it's for Wii, and I'm surprised they haven't, like, ported it or remastered it or anything. Maybe because of its brutal nature. It does look like a lot of fun. I've only seen a little bit of footage of it. I watched, I think I watched Game Grumps play it for a brief time. And I remember there being a chainsaw, and there was just blood everywhere. You know, I think a fun thing to do here on this stream is, I'm going to go... Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you what happens during the progression of the post-game. So, you beat the game, you unlock the Mushroom Kingdom, and once you get enough moons, you unlock the Dark Side. The Dark Side is nothing but a boss gauntlet where you fight all the Brutals. But the thing is, you have to fight them all in a row with... I don't think you get to heal. So you have to fight all the Brutals in a row, and then you have to finish it off by fighting, that giant robot they were in at the end of Bowser's Kingdom. You have to fight that again, but it's a bit harder. But you have to beat that. And then once you get even more moons... I can't remember how many. It might be like 800 or something. You unlock the darker side of the moon. And this is the final level in the game, and it's meant to be pretty difficult. Compared to final levels in other games like 3D World, 3D Land, Galaxy 2, it's not as hard as those, but it's decently challenging. I think I'm just gonna beat it for fun. This is the Mario Odyssey finale stream. I might as well beat this. And we're gonna beat it with this cool outfit. You started off, everybody's all excited about how you made it here and how you had so many... Oh wait. Oh, they're congratulating me because I already beat it. I already beat this, like, a few times. Man, you guys are celebrating too early. Thank you. Pauline's here. They're all here. They're all cheering for us. She has a Mario hat on. What does it mean when you're... Oh, you're going for supper? Okay, well, have a good supper. Hopefully you shall return. But what does it mean when you're wearing a hat, a signature hat of your ex-boyfriend, and you're singing a Mario-based love song? Is there something going on here? But there's a few different interpretations of Jump Up Superstar. Some people might say that it's a song about Mario and Peach. Others say it's a song about Mario and Pauline. And I saw an interpretation by Nitro Rad. He did a series of YouTube videos on every 3D Mario game. And he said that... Actually, no. That's the other song. That's not Jump Up Superstar. That's Break Free, Lead the Way. I'm completely talking about the wrong song. But that song, he says that he interprets it as being a love song between the game and the player, about a person who like grew up playing Mario games. I highly recommend you go watch Nitro Rad's videos on every Mario 3D game, or at least Odyssey. He's like one of my favorite YouTubers. Jump, man. Reference. It's a good thing having Jump Up Superstar stuck in your head. It is actually a really good song. I love it. I love that song. Turn into a Froggo. No. The final challenge is here, and it ends up there. As you can see, that moon, I already have it, it's clear. But we're doing this anyway for fun. You can actually skip over this boss, but beating it gives you extra hearts. So I think whoa. Oh hey, Bug Cube is here. I'm assuming you were sleeping. No worries, dude. We beat the game while you were away. And now I'm doing the final challenge for fun on my main file. I switched over to my 100% file. Oh. Yeah, if you beat this guy, you get extra hearts. I think I'm gonna do that just so I'm on the safe side. Oh, okay. Oh, the Goomba stack is still alive. Oh. Man, Goomba stacks don't have very much jumping power. Okay. I think I have to do this 3 times. Blades get longer each time. Give me all the Goombas, please. Yeah, I beat the Monkey Man already. What episode was that from? I do not remember, but I remember that quote. I need more Goombas. Oh, you guys know that Dr. Mario mobile app, Dr. Mario World? They revealed a new playable character in that game, and it's just a stack of Goombas wearing a doctor's coat. And it's amazing. Oh, I looked at the chat. TV box, big pink loser, the award. That's like, okay, so it is Big Pink Loser. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do that again. This time I'm gonna focus. Also, if I die at any point, I might have to fight this thing again. It might only take 2 hits to kill it. Because those blades are pretty long the second time. Just a few more Goombas, and I will feel comfortable. Well, I guess that's all the Goombas he gives me. Yeah, he's done. You didn't even have to fight that guy. You could skip over him. He just gives you extra hearts. Which you probably need, because this level's a bit difficult. Shake, shake, shake. No! Oh, gee. I feel safe over here. I didn't need to do that. I like how they use the Fossil Falls theme for this level, because this is the music that played during the reveal trailer for this game. So like, the very reveal of this game at that Nintendo Switch reveal event, having this song, and then having the final level of the game have this song, it's like a good, like, it's a good callback. Oh, this is like one of the hardest parts, I think. This is where I would die most. Oh. Here's the thing. Jumping normally gives you this high jump, which makes it harder to aim. But if you shake the controller, you do this lower jump and it's faster. So I think I need to build up a bit of speed and then use the shaking controller jump. No? Does that not work? Let's try it again. Okay, I'm gonna dash and I'm gonna use the shaking controller. One more time. And if it doesn't work, I'm gonna do it the long way. I think that only works when you long jump and you go through alternate dimensions. Oh, I didn't do the thing. I'll do. Oh, no. Okay. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. It's a bit harder, but that's okay. That was just for coins. Can I make that jump? Yes. I think there's a heart in that block. I will get it. There it is. I don't think many people reach this level because it takes like 800 moons to get here, maybe 700. It is the final challenge. Test your ability to use a lot of captures. Oh. Okay. No. Get away from me, you freaks. That brutal boss rush was pretty hard. Oh, I forgot this water's freezing. So we have freezing water that lowers and rises. We have fuzzies. Oh. Wait for the water. Then do some wall jumping action. There we go. Oh, this is the Yoshi segment. I recall this being a bit difficult. You have to use his new Spider-Man tongue cling ability. It's a neat new ability. Okay. Well, this is quite peaceful. Now we have that jam and wooded area music. Oh no. Oh yeah, there's a... This guy gives you the final quiz here, and I already did it. Keep on keeping on. Such a jam. This part right here, I think you can skip the entire thing if you're playing with Joy-Cons. There's this one little strategy you can use that involves putting Yoshi on this top platform and then using the hat throw with the Joy-Con to aim it a certain way and then turn into Yoshi and then like skip the whole thing. But we have to say goodbye to Yoshi here. Oops. Goodbye, Yoshi. Okay. Oh no. This part's tricky. No! Okay. I guess we gotta do it again. Oh, that's the problem. I forgot I was hatless. I tried to use my hat as a safety net, but I didn't have it anymore. No! Oh. Oh, okay. The trick is to memorize what the blocks do. If it'll come back. Alright. I'm nothing without my hat. What's a plumber without his hat? Alright. What's gonna happen here? Okay. Alright, so here's a funny thing. When you capture Glide-On, you can shake the controller to go even farther. So when I played this for the first time, I just I flew all the way to the very end. What you're supposed to do is just get to that platform there before that bit of lava. But you could just fly all the way. So I'm not sure if I want to do that or if I want to do it the normal way. But if I do it the normal way, I might die. And you might have to watch me do that entire level again. Yeah, let's see what happens. Shaking the controller. Extending the distance. Mosquitoes everywhere. But yeah, you can keep doing this the whole way. Okay, I'm gonna do it the normal way. If I wanted to, I could have just flew to that painting. But I'm gonna do the next section. Oh man, I forgot about this part. It gets a tad difficult. If I hit that thing, it'll create a shockwave. Oh, okay. Oh no. Yeah, this is actually pretty difficult. Oh, alright. Guess who has to start from the very beginning? You know what? I don't think I need any hearts, because there's like, remember how I got to that Sphinx and he had like extra hearts for me? So we'll do it again. I want to beat this the fair and square way. All right. I seem to do a lot better when I'm silent. Oh. Alright. Timing is key. There it is. Now we do this part again. I should be able to blast through this. We're getting there. He's so frosty. No. No. Oh, dang it. That's Mario 64. You can either lose your hat by having Klepto the Condor, you know, the bird. He'll steal your hat in Shifting Sandland and, I think Big Small Land. But either way, he steals your hat. And, Mario takes more damage in that game when he's not wearing his hat. And you can also lose your hat when Yukiki the monkey takes it away from you when you grab the monkey. And the third way that you can lose your hat in that game is by going to Snowman's Land. There's this one segment where you're walking across a bridge and then the snowman is blowing really fierce wind at you. And you have to hide behind the penguin as it walks to get across the bridge. But if he blows you off, you lose your hat and you have to find it. But I'm pretty sure you can also lose your hat in Sunshine somehow. And you take damage like residually. Apparently the heat of Delfino Island is so strong that without Mario's hat he takes damage. Oh. I must focus. Oh no. Alright, this guy, there's a heart up here. No, I need Yoshi. See, if you didn't know what one of those things were and you hit your hat with it, you just have a really hard time. I will go get those hearts. We're getting pretty close to where we were originally. I just have to do that segment, then the flying segment, and then I'm back to where I was. And I have more hearts than I had before, so... Okay, let's try it. This part is a bit tricky. But once you have it memorized, it's better. Alright, so that... Oh. That one part always almost gets me. It already got me a few times. Okay. Chicken. If I wasn't shaking the controller, I'd have to use those updrafts. I don't really see any need to do that. They gave you the ability to just like do this. Shika. Okay. Farewell, Mr. Glydon. Alright, this is where we were. We just have to try not to hit that thing. If we hit one of those, then it's gonna make a constant chain reaction. You know, maybe if I... No, I can't do that. I couldn't jump from one thing to the other without the platform because those guys show up. All I have to do is not hit those things. I think when I beat this for the first... Oh, okay. When I beat this for the first time, I did it while these things were activated. Oh. I should pay attention. Okay. Just too much going on here. There's way too much going on here. Oh, the spike of all things got me? Alright. Okay, we made it one step further than last time. This part is tricky. This part is really tricky. This part is like actually kind of scary. Oh god. This part gives me anxiety. Alright. Oh, this part. This part is a bit difficult. I have 2 health though. Oh. No. There's too many barrels, dude. Oh man. No. All right. Whoa. Almost. Whoa. Okay. I believe we have defeated the... Oh, I almost went down there. I would have probably got hit by that. I believe we have defeated the Donkey Kong in the ice world. Oh hey, we made it. Do I get to heal? Do I get to heal here? I don't think I get to heal here. At the end of this, they make you redo the final Bowser segment. Oh, I have full health. Thank you. They make you redo the final Bowser segment, but this time there's more obstacles. And I think there's less ground to stand on. Oh, this way. There's a lot more opportunities to get hit this time. Oh. That's fun. That's really fun doing that. This is really fun. Being Bowser's fun. Alright, I think this is the, Oh no, is this what I think it is? I think you might have to fight something again. Oh no, we did it! I think we did it. This is the, okay. The end of Mario Galaxy... No, Mario Galaxy 2 had Grand Master Galaxy, which was a really difficult level. And then you had to do the Prankster Comet version of that, which made you beat it with 1 health. It's super difficult, but once you beat it, you get this, like, thank you at the end. And it's like... the thank you is made with assets from the game. And then in Mario 3D Land, they had Special World 8 Crown, which is also an insanely difficult level. And then when you beat that, you have a thank you at the end with the game's assets. The same thing with Mario 3D World. They had what was that level called? Champions Road, which is also a very difficult level. And then when you beat that, you have that. And this, honestly, Mario Odyssey's final level isn't anywhere near as difficult as those games' final levels. But it was still pretty challenging. Excuse me. But it's kind of a staple for these final levels to end with like a thank you like this. And in this game they do it using this electric ability. Thank you for playing my game. Yay. You're welcome, developers, Nintendo EAD. What we got up here? Oh, look at that. Look at that over there. What time is it? Man, time flies. Time flies. So yeah, that happens. A final challenge isn't really a challenge. It's just a leisurely frog jump to the top of the tower. If you shake the controller, you jump higher. You know what? I would also love a Bowser game. We had Bowser's Inside Story, but that was an RPG, so that didn't really, like... It's not what you'd think it would be. That's right, we're about to get a heartfelt message from Cappy. Like, Superman? Forget Superman, we're frogs. We can jump over entire skyscrapers. Not like 2 building from building. We jump all the way up. Alright, so as you climb this, a music box version of I think Jump Up Superstar, or maybe it's the Fossil Falls theme, that plays and Cappy gives you a heartfelt message. I'm going to do it slowly. For effect. Wait. Yeah, that's the Fossil Falls theme. Okay, Cappy isn't giving me the message, I don't think, because I already did this. Yeah. I already did this, so you're not getting the heartfelt message. Let's just go up. I can't savor the moment, because there is no moment. I beat the game already. This is the final moment of Mario Odyssey. Reaching the top of this tower after that tough challenge. And getting the final multi-moon. Long journeys end. Oh, see how the date said January 14th, 2018? That's when I finished the game. The moons I get will show the date for when I originally got them. You know, Mario's a pretty ballsy guy. He does a lot of death-defying things on a regular basis. And then you come back after doing that, and everybody congratulates you with this party here. Congratulations ahead, congratulating now. Heartburn sucks. I need that to be like a reaction GIF. How do you guys pronounce it? There's actually one more completion bonus. It's really minor. Oh. The peanut butter is pronounced Jif, isn't it? It's pronounced Skippy. It's pronounced Craft. Alright, so the final completion bonus is at the Mushroom Kingdom. Peanut butter's GIF, internet is GIF. I got you. I got you. So the thing is, you unlock that final challenge after getting like maybe 700 moons or something, but there's actually 999 moons in the game, as you can see here. And they don't actually like encourage you to get them all, but if you're like a die-hard collector, 100%er, completionist if you will, Gerard Khalil, Khalil, however you pronounce it, you get a little bonus here. Yeah, a good chunk of the moons, maybe like less than 100 but more than 50, you have to buy, so you have to grind some coins to get those. But once you get all 999 moons, you'll notice that there's a top hat on top of Peach's castle. So then you go to the end of the top hat, to the top of the top hat. Also, Peach is here. Oh, I forgot to mention. Once you beat the game, Peach will show up in every single kingdom on vacation, and every kingdom she has her own outfit. And once you've found her in every kingdom, she'll show up here at her castle. So yeah, that's pretty cool. You know what? First, before we do that, let's get like a group photo. So much to do, so much to see, so what's wrong with taking the back streets? Never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Yeah, the gang's all here. Let's just, maybe like zoom in. Yeah. You know, this is pretty cool, right? Manga. The people who read the Super Mario Odyssey manga are like way ahead of the people who are playing the game, you know. And they love to brag about it and spoil everything. Oh, display off. That's nice. Yes, she does give you a moon every time you find her. Oops. Okay. Try that again. Oh yeah, there is that actual Mario manga where he has like that different art style to him. There's actually a sprite, a amiibo outfit in Mario Maker 1 based on that design. There's a lot of weird amiibo outfits in Mario Maker 1. And it's really sad they didn't bring it back from Mario Maker 2. So yeah, you get a pole here. You can go up. You unlock this after 100%ing the game. Yep, Shaun the Sheep was one of them. I think Hello Kitty was another. There was a lot of weird ones. But yeah, 100% the game. And you can go up to the top of the top hat and do this. You get a fireworks show with the jingle that plays when you beat a level in the original Mario Bros. It's also Mario's victory theme in Smash Bros. And that's it. Game's over. Let's do it again. Okay. It is quite nifty. And that is really all there is to it once you beat the game. Woohoo! And besides that, they added those DLC outfits over time, which cost like an absurd amount of coins, but they also added Luigi's Balloon World, which you can get a lot of coins playing Balloon World, like absurd amounts of coins if you're really good at hiding moons and also finding them. Like if you're actually good at using Mario's moveset, you can get moons pretty easily. I think there's a leaderboard around here somewhere. We can look at my records on my main file. Oh, music, that reminds me. Once you beat the game, where is it? How do we get into it? I forget. It's not in here. Not in here. That's the Power Moon list. Oh, okay. Once you beat the game, you gain the ability to play any music at any time. So, if there's a song you like, and while you're just searching for moons, you can turn it on anytime you want. So, like, you also gain some bonus songs, like you gain 8-bit versions of everything. This is like the whole soundtrack here. Where's Break Free Lead the Way? I think it's called Honeyloon Ridge or something. Yeah. The actual song name is Break Free Lead the Way, but in-game it's called Honeyloon Ridge. So yeah, you can just have any song playing at any time. And it has a little UI record at the bottom anytime you're doing that. It's nice of them to do that. Oh, I know what you're gonna say about the pause menu, and I will show you. There it is. Comet Observatory theme / Rosalina's theme. Da na 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 na. It's weird how they did that. Like, of all things to do for the pause menu, they decided to add that. Rosalina's always here in spirit. She was playable in 3D World, and then she's still here in a way with that little Easter egg. And earlier I talked about how this courtyard was from Mario 64 DS. You missed a lot of good trivia about Cube. Break Free reminds me of Sonic music, sort of. But now that you mention it, it does sound kind of like Jimmy Neutron. There's a lot of 2000s music in that. Oh, don't worry, don't worry about it. What else is there for us to do in this game now? Also, don't forget you can watch the playback if you're interested. I love this song. It's got that early 2000s like pop rock sound to it. But the lyrics, if you listen to the lyrics, it's a love song with like Mario references in it. And it has the Bowser theme from Mario 64 in it. Hold on. Now that looks inappropriate. Alright. I want to find the Koopa free running challenge and look at my my leaderboard. Because I have some pretty decent scores on this file. Oh. I think it's over here somewhere. Where is it? I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. Where are those Koopas? I gotta find them Koopas. Maybe they're gone? I don't know. The rest of this stream is just gonna be me looking for the Koopas. I thought they'd be over here. Perhaps I could consult the map. Oh, here it is. The map helps. Yeah, there's a lot of this game has fan service everywhere. Every single outfit is a reference. They have the 8-bit sections. They have this whole Peach's Castle area with the Mario 64 outfit. They have the songs. All the songs have references. New Donk City is a bunch of Donkey Kong stuff, and it has like a Jump Up Superstar with all the lyrics and everything. Let's see. And thank you, they were by Dory. Okay. So we can look at every single one of my scores. Okay, here's the thing. The maximum score that you can get in volleyball is 111, I think. Is it? Let me see. Wait, no it's not. No, it's not. Okay, the maximum you can get is all those 9s. But I cheesed it, and so did all these people. So did these people at the top of the rankings. They took one Joy-Con to control Mario and the other Joy-Con to control Cappy, and they had 2 players hitting the volleyball back and forth instead of just Mario. So it's a lot easier when you do it that way. I made it to 111 by doing that. I think I could have gotten further, but I just got bored. There's no way I could do it for that long without getting bored. 25 seconds. 21 seconds. That's not that far off. Oh, 19. Okay, I hate bounding. I hate bound bull. That's like my least favorite part of the game. Cap Kingdom, 31 seconds. Top score, 11 seconds, 39 versus 8765. Holy cow. Speedrunners in this game are crazy, man. A lot of people hate those surfing levels. The motion controls make it a bit difficult. I think they're pretty fun, but I did find myself falling off the edge a lot. And those mushrooms are in fact the old Mario 1 mushrooms. They have the same coloration. They don't like actually function as super mushrooms. They're just regular mushrooms, but they're colored like that. Yeah, I think that's enough for looking at this stuff. Oh, okay. Maybe it's time for a change of music. The 8-bit version of the exact same song. Alright, so here's the deal. Yep, the flower does do that. When you reach the maximum running meter, that plays. In the same way that Mario holds his arms out like an airplane. That's from Mario 3. Alright, so it's break time, then we have 50 more minutes, but I honestly have no idea what to do for those 50 minutes, because I've shown like everything there is and done everything, so maybe we'll like wander around or something, or maybe we'll just talk. Or we'll talk about what game I'll play next week. But anyways, I will be back in 10 minutes. Starting now. Alright, I am back. I don't remember being at the castle's entrance when I left. I thought I was on the Switch menu screen. Anyways, back to business. I'm like out of stuff to do here in this game right now. Oh look, that's every bird from every kingdom right there. One of which is a weird UFO monster thing. Oh, that's one of the flower harvesters from the Wood Kingdom. Believe there's also a penguin there somewhere. Maybe it's not all of them, but it's most of them. We could play some Balloon World. I'm not really in the mood for Balloon World though. You know what, maybe we will play some Balloon World, but not yet. I'd like to discuss next week. I'm thinking every time I beat a game, I'll go back to Animal Crossing for one stream. So it'll be like a game until I beat it, then Animal Crossing, then a game until I beat it, then Animal Crossing. Or maybe I was looking at the Twitch affiliate requirements, and it requires 7 days a week, 7 days a month. And if I stream every Friday, that's like 4 days, so that still leaves 3. So that means I'm going to have to try to squeeze in a few others on top of that. So maybe every Friday could be the ongoing game, and every bonus stream could be Animal Crossing or any other type of game that I can play with people, like Mario Kart or Smash Bros or Pokemon. I don't know. But the tricky thing about that is those extra streams would be kind of difficult to schedule. And I know that a big thing about Twitch is consistency. Consistency is really important. Having a schedule. Just starting a stream on a whim or like having it on a random day doesn't really bode well unless you have like... Unless you're like a super successful streamer who has people constantly ready for a stream at any time. I'd have to like base it on my days off, like maybe like one every second Tuesday or something. Maybe on a Sunday. Yeah, I'll have to think about that more later. But I don't even need to think about that right now until I get 50 followers. Because you need 50 followers for affiliate status, so I'm just going to ignore all that until I get my followers up there. Yeah, that was the plan. But what I'm saying is I'd have to up the frequency of the streams, because streaming every Friday would only equal like 4 days out of 7. But next week we'll go back to Animal Crossing. I've had the game since launch now, so I have some more cool stuff to show off. There's one thing I made recently that I'm pretty proud of. I'm hoping to get I'm hoping to get a full house of 8 players on my island. I know there's a few people willing to play with me on this. Bugcube, you just got Animal Crossing, so that'll be fun having you there. Glitter Pixels, you got the game after my first stream, so you can join us. Maybe I'll have a Smash tournament at some point. Oh dude, you plan on getting it too? You gotta get it. You must. And you must join the streams and the fun times. Alright, so we got several people here all willing to play some Animal Crossing. Next time I'm going to set a dodo code, so that way anybody, even if they're not on my friends list, can just show up. New Leaf is my favorite Animal Crossing game. And you'd think that New Horizons would top it, but it feels incomplete. There's a lot of stuff missing from past games in New Horizons. But they're kind of rectifying that by adding updates. Like, they just added a new update that brought back Crazy Red in artwork. And Leaf is back with his bushes and stuff that he sells. They brought back... they're adding some new holidays. But New Horizons just doesn't feel as content heavy and beefy as New Leaf. So I feel like over time they'll add so much with updates that I'll eventually start liking it more than New Leaf. But I clocked over 1,000 hours into New Leaf. But most of those hours were just spent chatting with friends, just sitting around chatting. Yeah, Splatoon and Star Allies, they did that. They try to keep the life of the game alive across a long period by periodically like doing updates, right? I missed Rover too, but he was actually in the update trailer for I think it was Mayday, the Mayday tours. If you watch that trailer, you'll see Rover in the background during the Mayday section. You'll see like the back of his head. He's back. It's like they're gonna bring everything back slowly. It's a shame they couldn't have it all at launch, but a free update is a free update, I guess. As long as it's not a bunch of paid DLC. What else do we have here? There's plenty of NES and SNES games I can play. Shovel Knight's fun. I have not played To the Moon. I mentioned before that it's a game that apparently makes people cry, so I don't know if I want to play that. Would you guys be interested in an emotional stream? I think the reason that a lot of people find Star Allies underwhelming is because ever since Return to Dreamland, the series has been a bit... The past 4 games have all used the same engine. Return to Dreamland, Triple Deluxe, Planet Robobot, and Star Allies all feel the same. And what separates them is that they all have their own like big mechanic, like their big gimmick. Return to Dreamland had super abilities. Triple Deluxe had the Hypernova ability. Planet Robobot had that mech that Kirby had, and Star Allies has the buddy abilities, the combination abilities. And there's plenty of, you know, unique level design and bosses, and the stories are always different, and the lore especially is always different. But overall, those 4 Kirby games feel very similar, and having 4 in a row like that, I think people are a bit tired of it. So I think the next Kirby game needs to really innovate and like just try harder and do something new. And I heard that the developers recently said they wanted to make a Kirby game to top all the rest. I have a strong feeling we're going to get a 3D Kirby game soon. It's okay, some people go to Weenie Hut Juniors, like you named your Animal Crossing town Weenie Hut Juniors. It's okay if you can handle that though, don't worry about that. Yeah, homies, bros, dudes. We cry together, we die together. What else do we have here? Bayonetta is a difficult game. It's also a very inappropriate game. So, I don't know if I want to play that on stream. Unless I slap the ESRB M rating on my stream layout. And I tell anybody, just, you know, if you're uncomfortable with anything that's in this game, to stay away. And watch me die 1,000 times, because it's already a super difficult game. I want to make a YouTube video about this game right here. What I've found is that a lot of my YouTube video ideas require live action bits, and I have nobody to help me film, especially do this whole isolation thing. So I ended up thinking of like a few different video games that I could do videos on that I don't have any ideas for like live action bits, and this is one of them. Celeste is another. But both of these games deal with a lot of like heavy subject matter, and the videos would also deal with those. So like my first videos being like serious kind of, it's kind of, you see the name Game Jamboree and you expect something to be like super fun and like upbeat, but then you watch like the first video and it's about a game about loss and then another game about depression. I don't know if people are gonna dig that, but you know what, it's my channel, it's my ideas, this is how I'm feeling right now. I'd like to make a video on this game right here. You know what, first I'd like to buy a better mic. For me to do a YouTube video, I'd like to buy a better mic, because this one is not bad, but to record something that's going to be on YouTube forever, I'd like to have a nice crisp clear mic. If anybody knows any like, not top of the line, but high quality mics, hit me with a link or something. I don't know what most people use. What's the streamer standard for microphones? What brand? Maybe I'll play some Luigi's Mansion 3 in October. I have Halloween stream ideas already. Luigi's Mansion 3, Dead Rising, Limbo, Inside, stuff like that. Kirby is a Kirby's pretty good entry-level platformer, and despite it being entry-level, the post-game stuff is it can be tough as nails, so it's good for beginners and hardcore people. Oh, it's okay if you don't know. Huh. I think I'd have to look into the mics, so I really don't know. I think there's one that I see a lot of people use called like a snowball or something. Snow something? I don't know. Luigi is indeed a perfect Halloween game. The first Luigi's Mansion game is like the perfect stream Halloween game because it's so short. And it's the only Luigi's Mansion game I haven't played. I think the reason it took you so long to beat Soul Melter EX is because you didn't use Magalore. Use Magalore. His Ultra Sword ability, where he like creates the giant sword and swipes across the entire screen. It has like a ton of invincibility frames, and it takes out everything on screen. So if you just spam it, you'll win. But I remember you saying that you wanted to beat it without that, and you ended up doing that, so good job on that. Hammer Kirby is like the tried and true arena copy ability. It's the one I use to beat most of them. So Blue Yetis and Snowballs are the most used, but have a lot of feet. Okay, so it's like they're really good, but the features aren't the best? Or do you mean that the features add to the price of the Yetis and Snowballs, but they don't get used? So in a way, you bought an expensive mic with features that you won't even use. Is that what you mean? Yeah, try Magalore. He's actually the best character in the game. Magalore, the three Mage Sisters, and who's the third one? There was a third one. But those are the best characters in Kirby Star Allies. Are those expensive mics? Because if the sound quality is like top tier, you know, maybe I'd be willing to save up for one. Make an investment. And maybe the features could be put to use later. I don't know. What else we got? There's actually a lot of eShop games that I got like on for like extreme discounts that I haven't even played. Like several of these games here I have not played, but I got them for like $1 each. Or like 50 cents. Like I don't even know what Quest for the Golden Duck is. I just bought it because it was like $1. I figured that if I ever had like a Let's Play channel or something, I could play like a bunch of random junky eShop games. But now I own them forever. Yeah, Mark's is definitely up there. And I know you love those. I know you love that trio. I wish they were all their own individual characters, but it's still cool that they combine them like that. Okay, I understand that. Like, so they pick up more audio in the background, but you could put on mic filters to get that out. Like, I have some filters on this mic, but at the same time, why buy a mic that's great for the background when you're just going to put filters over it, when you could buy a, when you could just buy a dynamic? That's the thing. I have research to do. What else we got here? Rayman Legends is a fantastic game. I would like to play that at some point. Hyrule Warriors. It's a very addicting game. I don't know if I'd like to stream it though. Excuse me. Katamari, for sure I want to play Katamari. That one's gonna be fun. I think Katamari is like one of like the funnest games to play, not to play, to watch. It's really like satisfying to watch someone play Katamari because you're just watching that ball get bigger and bigger with more objects, and you're watching the player like roll over everything while catchy music plays in the background. So I think I'm definitely going to play Katamari at some point. Yeah, you could DM me about it because I do care, because I do want to improve the quality of my streams. Like, this mic is, you guys have all said this mic is decent. Like, you can hear me fine, my voice is clear. But this isn't just about Twitch, this is about YouTube, and for YouTube I'd like to have like, you know, a crisp, clear voice, and that for like professionally, I wouldn't say professionally because I'm an amateur, but for like a video that I put effort into and write a script for, and like, I don't want to like play a game, record it, edit a video, write a script, do all of that, and then look at the YouTube's comments section and just see a bunch of people saying that my mic isn't very good. You know what I mean? And it'll definitely improve Twitch quality. Well, the rest of this stream is only like a half an hour, so we could keep looking through these games and then maybe find something small to do. So that should be fine, but the next stream is definitely going to be Animal Crossing. Yep, I was going to mention the Splatoon 2. Nintendo sort of strangely revived Splatoon 2. It had its final Splatfest like, how long ago? Like a year ago? And they just brought it back like a sudden bonus Splatfest. My assumption is that due to the pandemic, Nintendo is like, they don't have as much stuff to roll out. Like, they don't have as many games to roll out, or like events or announcements. So they're kind of leaning back on their older games that they released for the Switch. Like how ARMS had that free demo. Well, I think that might have been just to promote an ARMS character getting into Smash Bros. But also that Mario Maker just got its update. Animal Crossing getting its update. Splatoon's getting brought back with Splatfest. You know, all of those things could have been in a Nintendo Direct. I feel like they're holding off on a Nintendo Direct because of that. I hear Mutant Mudds is good. I got it on sale. While everybody's out there playing that Final Fantasy VII Remake, maybe I should play the original finally. I bought it because it was on sale. It was like really cheap. I have to play it because Cloud's in Smash. I want to buy a physical copy of Undertale from Fangamer. Because I really want to play Undertale. I have not played it. I think that would be a good stream. Although sadly I've had a few things spoiled from like video thumbnails on YouTube. Because Undertale is just that big of a game. That at one point it was everywhere on the internet. So like spoilers were kind of unavoidable. Well, they called the Splatfest a bonus Splatfest. So it's entirely possible that they could have more bonuses. Tetris 99 is a lot of fun. I've never been able to win it. I'm not very good at Tetris. Grim Fandango is apparently pretty good. I played a bit of the classic Mega Man games. Mega Man 1 is hard, man. Mega Man 1 is really difficult. Yeah, the first Splatoon 2 Splatfest was Ketchup versus Mayo. I can't remember who won. The first Splatfest in Splatoon 1 was Cats versus Dogs. What I like about the Mayo versus Ketchup Splatfest is that the ink colors actually match the condiments, so it's like you're spraying ketchup and mayo. You can beat Mega Man 1 but not the rest, but isn't Mega Man 1 like the hardest and it got easier from then on? Isn't Mega Man 2 a lot easier than Mega Man 1? I bought Sonic Mania. I bought the physical edition of it with like the special art booklet in and everything. I'm not really much of a Sonic fan, but this one was like so like hailed as like a masterpiece among Sonic games. And also Bug Cube was like my big inspiration for buying this game. I enjoyed it. I'm not much of a Sonic person, but I enjoyed this game and I beat it. Xenoblade. I don't know if a JRPG is a good idea for a stream, because it would take forever to beat. Like, Xenoblade 2 took me like 80 hours to beat, and then the expansion took me like 40 hours to beat. I love them both. You know what? When Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition comes out, I will stream that, I think. I'm really excited for that game. I've already played the original game, so I know everything that happens in it. So I think it would be good for a stream. Captain Toad is fun. Mega Man X is fun. We could have like a Mario Kart 8 tournament at one point, but we need enough people for it. So maybe when I have like more followers, I'll start a Mario Kart tournament and a Smash Bros tournament. Breath of the Wild, that's on the way. Master mode playthrough eventually. I'm excited for the sequel. Super excited. I played a bit of Rocket League. I couldn't really get into it. I know there's a lot of people out there that love it, but I don't know, I just couldn't dig it. Gunvolt is like, it's like a homage to Mega Man X in like, you know, classic Mega Man. And the Mega Man Zero series. Skyrim. I like Skyrim, but my big issue with Skyrim is that I played it after Breath of the Wild. And Breath of the Wild is like the peak of open world games. So playing Skyrim after that just felt, I don't know, man. It felt clunky. My biggest, the one biggest thing I don't like about Skyrim is that it has a weight mechanic. Your inventory is based on the weight of the items you have. So you have to constantly keep that in mind. But in Breath of the Wild, you can just grab everything everywhere. You can just collect everything you see. I've heard that the Mega Man Zero games are pretty cool. Yeah, I could play a bit of NES or SNES Mario. It would be funny if somebody hopped into the stream and they saw me playing that instead of Odyssey. Especially when I have like... I have the title as Mario Odyssey. I have the logo on my screen. I have the artwork. I have everything. But that would be funny. How far are you in Breath of the Wild? Breath of the Wild is secretly a collectathon. It's secretly DK64 too. Well, we have where am I here? We have 18 minutes left of the stream. Maybe oh, you know what's funny? I noticed something. When I have my Switch connected to a capture card, when it's connected to my capture card in my computer, you can't go into YouTube. It doesn't let you. I thought it would be funny to stream YouTube videos. But, oh wait, never mind. It's letting me. It wouldn't let me. Oh. Protected content cannot be displayed. Your TV or monitor may not support HDCP. Alright, sure. YouTube does not work in this situation. Yeah. I thought it would be funny to like find like random YouTube videos. Okay, so you did beat the Divine Beast, so Ganon will be a fair bit easier. And there are a lot of side quests. I can tell why you never beat the game, because there's a lot to just do while you're meandering. That's the beauty of the game. You can wander around and constantly find new things to do, and just explore and make new discoveries. The way I played the game was I did all the Divine Beasts, but I really took my time between them. And then once I got all of them, I went straight to Ganon. Yeah, contrast, I remember you telling me that about Breath of the Wild. You were taking a really long time with it because you really wanted to just beat everything before Ganon. But, did you actually get all the shrines after? Ganon must have been, like, pathetically easy with, like, all the heart pieces and all the Divine Beasts. I think the completion bonus for that game is the Tunic of the Wild, which gives Link like a classic, you know, like his hat and his tunic. They made that an alt for Link in Smash Ultimate. The point where Link is given the task and has to get the 4 weapons? Do I remember that? The 4 weapons. Isn't that the DLC? Do you mean how when you beat the shrines you get the champion's weapons? and then they break, and then you have to get like precious ore to remake them. But you should definitely get back into Breath of the Wild before the sequel comes out. I have a strong feeling that Breath of the Wild 2 is going to be Nintendo's holiday 2020 game, unless the pandemic had to delay it, because that's entirely possible. Good job on beating that Ganon dude. First few phases, first try. Rad. Yeah, I think you're thinking of the Divine Beasts. Because that's the goal, really. You're not supposed to... See, the thing is, you don't actually have to beat the Divine Beast to beat Ganon. You can go straight to Ganon from the beginning of the game in your underwear with 3 hearts. Beating the Divine Beast just makes the final battle easier. And if you don't beat the Blights in the Divine Beast, you have to fight them all in a row before you fight Ganon. The captured memories, they're fun. I like watching them. They add a nice bit of character to Zelda and the champions. Yeah, we can play some Super Mario Bros. I mean, the thing is, Hyrule Castle in that game is loaded with, like, really good swords and stuff. So what people do is they raid Hyrule Castle at the beginning of the game with Link in his underwear. And they use all those good weapons to fight all 4 Blights in a row. And then they fight Ganon. You know, I actually beat Super Mario Bros. For the first time, like, a few months ago. It was a few months ago I beat it for the first time. I'd played it in chunks before, but never to the end. And I did it, and I felt like a true non-fake gamer. I even did a speed run of the hardest level in the game. Man, it's weird playing an NES game with a Switch controller because the buttons are all different, and like, it's like I have to rewire my brain every time I do it. I actually ordered a controller online. I think it's, what's it called? It's called like an 8-bit do or an 8-bit do, however you pronounce it, 8-bit do controller. An 8-bit do something Pro controller. And it looks just like a Switch Pro controller, but it's shaped a bit differently, and it has a really good D-pad on it. So it's perfect for NES, SNES games, and, you know, 2D side-scrollers and stuff like that. Like, I want to play Celeste on stream, but that's like a 2D side-scroller. I've beaten it with the analog stick already, but I think I'd like to play it with a really good D-pad instead. You are 1/4 of the way done with Breath of the Wild, if you're going to do it the traditional way. I would recommend doing it the traditional way just for the sake of, you know, going on a bigger adventure and having more content. I beat Mario 2 in the form of Mario Advance for the GBA, the remake, and I beat Mario 3 also in the form of the Mario Advance GBA remake, but not the originals. Man, it's weird readjusting to the physics of this game. They're so different from everything else. Excuse me. The classics, man. The classics. That was a double Goomba kill. A truly rare occurrence. I'm just gonna zoom through this and get to the warp zone. Oh. No, it's okay. I don't care if I get hit. Whoa, okay. Maybe I do. Oh my gosh, do you know what just happened? I'm so used to like the physics of modern Mario that I thought I was gonna bounce off of that Goomba and hit the other one. But in the original, you don't really bounce off of enemies very high. Like, you barely bounce off of them. Oh, okay. I have to read this now. Okay, well, you still have a long way to go with Breath of the Wild, which is a good thing because it's an amazing game. Mario 1 is strange. Like, especially with like the lore and the story. A lot of the things in this game are like retconned. I'm just gonna go to the warp zone. Then I might switch over to a different game. I also beat Mario The Lost Levels, but I did it using save states. Because that game is like really difficult. Let's go to World 4, why not? What's a good game to play for like 8 minutes? Like let's go back. Maybe a Super Nintendo game. Let's see what we got here. YouTube. I'm not sure if that's gonna work. You know what? Let's play Donkey Kong. We played Mario Odyssey, which had New Donk City. It had that Donkey Kong segment. So let's cap things off by playing the original. Let's do that. You know, I could never beat DK64 as a kid because I didn't know about the Nintendo coin. There's this random... Oh, okay. There's... Ha 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 ha. Oh. There's... Cheated! Mrs. Puff, I cheated! There's this random arcade machine in the level called Frantic Factory in DK64, which has the original Donkey Kong, which you can play. And if you beat it once, you get a golden banana, and you would never think to beat it again, probably. But you beat it a second time and you get the Nintendo coin. But I can never beat it as a kid, and the annoying part about it is every time you lose, you get exited out of the game. So to start the game, you have to change to Donkey Kong, pull the lever, and then go through the loading screen. Then go through the loading screen of the Donkey Kong game within the game. Then if you die, you have to go through a loading screen to go out of the Donkey Kong game. Then you have to pull the lever as Donkey Kong again and go through all those loading screens again. So like you die over and over, and then you'd have to go through like a long period of time just to go back to it. What am I doing? You know what? You guys want the real deal? I can give you the real deal. Oh man. It's funny because like I'm using the analog stick and sometimes I'm doing it diagonally a bit too much, so it's like I'm trying to move to the side but I'm not because I'm going diagonally. You know what? That's what D-pads are for. I'm gonna use the D-pad. Oh, okay. That's the same barrel that got me last time. You know what? I'm gonna beat Donkey Kong. I might go over 4 hours, but I'm going to beat Donkey Kong. Nope. Okay. I'm not getting the hammer because I don't care about points. Who cares about points in modern day games? It's my woman. My ex-woman in the future. I think I died a lot playing this section in DK64 because as a kid I was used to modern Mario games, and in modern Mario games Mario never takes falling damage, and when he does he has to be really high up. But in the original Donkey Kong, Mario's kind of like he dies when you're not even like you could take like a tiny little drop and Mario will die. You had to be really careful. Yay! I think there's one more level, no, 2 more levels after this. This one's pretty easy if I recall. You just gotta walk across these things. Yep, that's the Smash level. A lot of people hate that Smash level. This part's just easy, man. There's like nothing chasing me. Wait, did I win? I think I won. From here on, it just loops. I think the second run is a bit more difficult, but it just loops over and over. I beat the Donkey Kong. I defeated him. I beat him in Mario Odyssey, and I beat him in Super Nintendo Entertainment System Classic. Wait, what is the name? Nintendo Entertainment System, Nintendo Switch Online. Yes, that is what it's called. Alright. And we have 2 minutes left. Let's read some news. What's new on the week of 424? I don't care about any of this. Okay. I do care about Smash Bros. There are some people that believe that. They believe that Jumpman is actually Mario's grandfather. So, you know, that is possible. They also had different designs, you know? Mario lore is deep. It's deeper than you might think it is. It's like Kirby lore. Yeah, I might as well. We have 1 minute left, so I will use this time to stretch first of all. Oh man. This guy. We played this guy's game, and this guy's game, this little hat guy. Thank you guys again for coming. Means a lot. Next week I will play some Animal Crossing, and anybody who wants to join along can come visit my island. I have some new stuff to show off. You know, let's talk about the updates that came to the game, and I'll go through my daily routine and all that. But, yeah, man. Fun times too, yeah. But, you know, you guys stay safe out there during these difficult times. And I will see you next Friday. Yeah, you should visit. It'll be a good time. you have a good night also. And good night to you also, amigo. Alrighty then. Peace out.